Hey Clouded, how are you? Hey Casey, how are you? If you're all done your tournaments, I know Casey you would be doing it towards the end. Oh, wrong one. Start start with 2 seconds left. Okay. Oh, this is difficult. Equipped as the primary. Equipped as mod. Pulsar harvester. Yeah, okay, I think these are the correct modules. Yes, sir. Okay. I just need to do some rerolls now. I mean, Black Hole Duration is not bad for this tournament, I guess, because there's Protector Ultimate. Let's see if we can get something good for this slot. Hey Johnny, how are you? Wait, is Johnny John? Well, I don't need this for tournament. Hey Metoid, how are you? Thank you very much. Good luck with your tournament too if you've not already done it. No idea why I changed the name around. How are you, John? Ooh, 9% chain lightning chance. Decent. And it's decent because I unlocked 201 on my substat. So I've got 2 extra chain lightning quantity. So let's keep this. It would be really, really good if I can get the ancestral version, hey. Not too bad, not too bad. I pulled a dupe chip earlier today and I managed to get my S mod to 201 for core. So that gives me this 2 extra chain lightning quantity, which I think really helps because my chain lightning is pretty weak. Come on, ancestral chain lightning chance. I don't know how many reroll shots I've used for this Harmony Conductor, man. It's terrible. It keeps giving me Golden Tower. Look at that, another one. Golden Tower cooldown. Like when I want it on a farming mod, it doesn't come up. You know, nature of the game. It's a shit game, man. Ran mine earlier, comfortably sitting in first place in champs. Nice, nice. How is IOM Plus? Clouded, I haven't gotten IOM Plus yet. That will come in on Black Friday. Black Friday packs, that's where it's going. Okay, let's take out some of this. Put in the cheaper stuff. Okay, we've got 13Q to spend. which is good because I need more enhance. Oh shit! All right, I just messed it up again. Oh man, am I going to make it in time for tournament? Yeah, I would. I would. Okay, we need to focus on this. This is the tough part about this game, doing respecs. How deep am I going to go in it? Clouded. So I think the plan would be to unlock ILM Plus. Maybe after every tournament I might get a level into the damage. But I don't intend to go very heavy into it. It's just there because I did a poll and then people were saying that I should get IOM Plus. So yeah, we're gonna get IOM Plus. The Chrono Jump labs, I would lab it in. This is right. Yeah, we can fiddle around with these things in the run. Clouded making me nervous. Yeah. We have Fud's nephew over here. I don't want to say or do the wrong stuff, lest I get banned, you know. Okay, we can go to 1.55 for ELS today, which is nice. Now I need a little bit into orb size. Let's go 1.6 first. This is making me quite nervous. Let's do 1.7, that's the standard amount. I guess I can't go to 1.5 for attack speed today, so let's do 1.45. The stuff here is okay. Let's get another 100 into this. Okay, we need a bit more damage. See the truth. Hello, how are you? Yes, all has been well on my end. How have you been? Let's stay with 2.8 for now. This is fine. A bit of free upgrades. A little bit of cash bonus. $500 little queues. Yeah, we can't get anything here. I guess more cash bonus. Okay, this looks good. What CC affects fleets? That's a good question, Cloud. I think Poison Swarm Plus affects it. I think Landmine Stun affects fleets. I'm not sure about that. But I know that the mastery for Landmine Stun would affect Overcharge. But yeah, how okay, we've got 10 minutes left. We're chilling. So now let's sort out the bots. Let's put ally. Let's go for Thunderbot. I think Thunderbot would be good with fast ultimate. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so final. Oh yes. Range. What range should I run today? Let's bring this up to 20 first. and we max our shockwave size here. Okay, so labs are done. Tournament setups, I'm not using the enemy balance mastery today because of more enemies, battle condition. I think that makes sense. We've done our respec. We have gotten 1 extra level into ELS. Man, this last 5 levels is more than my lifetime coin. So I think we're chilling. We're good. We're good to go for the tournament. Let me do a quick check of how the what the tournament situation is looking like on the tower at the moment. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, so based on last tournament's performance, there are 9 people who can get higher place than I can in this tournament. So we actually have a very good chance of getting first place, right? I say that, but then, you know, I can totally imagine it. I'm going to get like 3rd or 4th place. There's really nothing much that I can do over here. But you know what? I think we might as well just go in for the tournament now and see how we go. I'm so nervous to click this. Alright, let's go. Yeah. Okay, we need to sort out the damage. Sort out our ELS. 7th place. We'll see how the tournament the bracket goes when we, you know, I guess clear intro sprint. I don't want to know, man. So stressful. Now I have to figure out what range to use. I think 75-meter range would be decent. Yeah, what are the battle conditions again? Let's see. Death Ray, Thorns, more enemies, Protector ultimate and Fast ultimate. So yeah, I think 75-meter range would be good. Or 70 meters? Yeah, I think 70 meters would be a decent range to have. What's the shockwave size that I need? 70 meters. Okay, 72 meters is 2.2. So let's go 72 meters. We go... Oh shit. I completely forgot to lock my knockback force. Would this be a problem later on? I think we'll be fine. Famous last words, you know. Let's see how we go with this. We didn't lock our knockback force. I've been fiddling around with farming with locks on bump shot chance and bounce shot range. So I took out one of my locks from knockback force and I forgot to put that back in. But that's okay. That's okay. I think having a bit of knockback force today would be nice with the fast ultimates anyway. One final thing to do is to turn on my Poison Swarm stun, set up the orbs and the target priority. So we take out range, we pull the extra orbs in, put range back in. My extra orbs, yeah, just on the inside of the range line, I think we would be okay with this. Let's see how we go. We can always tweak that later. Target priority, fast enemies need to die. I guess we go fast range elite bosses fleets. Yeah, I don't want to be shot by the ranged enemies as well. Oh, Protector Ultimate is a thing today, so fast Protector. I guess Protectors have to die first. So Protector fast range elite bosses fleets. Yeah, okay. I think this is good enough. Alright, let's get caught up with the chat. So okay, I went through Clouded's comment. How deep am I going to go into it? I think I mentioned that as well. So just one click into damage every tournament until it gets to about like 200 to 300x multiplier. Then I'll just leave it there for a bit. See the Truth says I've got a decent bracket and may stay in Legends with about 410 waves. Very nice. Congratulations on that. I hope my bracket is decent. We shall see. Okay, I guess John, your comment was on All Clouded's. It was referring to All Clouded's comment. Most at half effectiveness. I see. I actually didn't know that CC is half effective on fleets. That's nice to know. Jackman, hello, how are you? Strange question, but how to start doing hybrid after Op Devil? Yes, so Jack, at some point during your Op Devil phase, when your GT Death Wave Black Hole gets a bit stronger, you are going to have quite a high uptime on your ultimate weapon activations, and when that time comes, you might want to remove your orbs entirely. So you would devil your orbs and lock them, and what you will be doing is an orbless devil phase. During that time, you actually need a bit of damage because at the start you are not killing enemies with your orbs, so you want to kill your enemies, and that's when you would start going into hybrid with a bit of damage. Rapper, hello, how are you? And it's going good. I actually had a really good sleep. I was so tired yesterday, and the game was not updating, so I decided to take a nap, and it was around 12 or 1 p.m. I had just finished my lunch, decided to take a nap, and I woke up this morning. I was just completely exhausted and just fell asleep for like, I don't know how many hours that was, but I'm feeling good now. John says easiest way would be probably to move towards starting to get cut masteries if you haven't yet, and they are very large power spike when you first get into them. Yeah, that is true. So just bear in mind, Jack, that when you are doing it's been a very long time since I was hybrid, so I might be very fuzzy on the details, but when you first start dabbling with damage, there is a lot more micro to do, because you have your devil phase where I don't know how often you are going to be clicking on your level skips and whatnot. But then you also have to, towards the end of the run, with Op Devil, once your level skips are maxed, it's pretty much AFK. But with Obless, towards the end, you want to start increasing your damage. And you don't really want to go too ham onto damage as well, because what's going to happen is you're going to kill enemies too quickly, and that's going to reduce your damage, reduce your overall coin per minute. So you want to sort of throttle your damage, and there's many ways to do it before you get like the damage sliders and stuff. Back then, what we used to do was, we would devil everything like attack speed. Damage, you might want to keep it slightly higher, but crit chance would be 0, crit factor would be 0, multi-shot chance would be 0, rapid fire 0, bounce shot 0, and so on. And as you get higher into the wave counts and you notice that enemies are not dying, then you might want to go like leveling up your crit chance 1% at a time and stuff, and it's really, really painful in the grand scheme of things. When you eventually move out of devil, all of that feels like it's completely a waste of your time. But where you are in the game, you might want that extra squeeze of coin, and so Obelisk Devil might be something you might want to consider. If it were me, if I went back in time and I could do it all over again, I wouldn't have bothered with that. That 6 months of my life, that was absolutely painful. But yeah. You are at 50 trillion lifetime coin and you feel so stuck. Stuck in what sense? Bear in mind, Jack, that this is a game where you're supposed to play for years. So upgrades are very incremental, and unless you are buying stone packs and all, the progress is meant to feel slow. So don't stress out too much about it as you play the game and you get more lab upgrades and you get more of everything. Things will get a bit easier. Like where I'm at the moment, you might think that, if you get to my lifetime coin, you will feel very happy and so on. But the game is exactly the same for me as it is for you, in the sense that we are going to be, we farm for an entire day and maybe we get one click into something. That's about it. So it doesn't get easier, the number just gets bigger and your screen just looks a bit more messy than before, but the gameplay is exactly the same. Okay, it's reset, which means that tournament has closed. Hit 2 and how come I can't complete this mission? What is killing the enemies? I guess my poison swamp is killing the enemies. And spotlight missiles and stuff. Oh, interesting. You mean your account is made July 2023 and your labs are super high? I'm just not progressing in tournaments at all. Yeah, Jack, so at where you are at, is if you are not buying like stone packs and stuff, go for the slow and steady approach, and go for some EHP. As your EHP gets a bit better, you are going to naturally progress in tournaments. What you don't really want to do, I think, is to go very ham into focusing on tournaments for two reasons. Because number one, there are other players that will be buying stone packs, and if you're not a stone pack buyer, you are not going to keep up with them in terms of stones. So you're better off just focusing on building a solid foundation with your stones, which mostly just means econ. If you are buying stone packs, then at some point you might want to unlock your chain lightning, but chain lightning scales off your damage number here, and this number comes in it starts getting higher when you have your masteries and so on. So before you can get there, even if you went very, very heavy into chain lightning damage, because this base number is low, you might not see a very huge increase in your overall wave counts. So at some point, again, you will get stuck. Now, in order to push a bit better for masteries, you do need a bit of econ as well. So, you know, at the end of the day, just go for econ. It's the safer route. The initial phase is very slow, but you know, it's okay. Matthew, Jay Plays quit the game. I am not sure actually. I am not sure, but he hasn't logged in for a while from what I heard. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm in 2 months and I can't go higher or lower than Platinum 8 to 10. Yeah, Jack, again, it's a slow burn game. It's a slow burn game. You got to ride out the process, you know. If that's where you are at the moment, then the nice thing is that when you get stronger, you will know because your wave counts would increase and so on, right? Like where I'm at, it might seem like it's very far ahead, and you know, I guess that's true because I started playing back in 2021, so you know it's almost 4 years. I'm almost at the 4th year anniversary of the game now. So in terms of the development of where my tower is at versus where you might be, there's going to be a huge gap. Yeah, so that's what I guess what John is saying as well, you know. But don't stress out too much about the tournament progress, man. I get the competitive nature of it and all, but the real competition in this game is where you are currently versus where you were in the last tournament and in the last month or something like that, you know. As long as your tournament wave count is steadily increasing, you should be happy that you are making progress in this game. Graham, hello, how are you? I'm looking forward to checking out the bracket today. Hopefully we get a good bracket, you know. It seems like we might be able to get a decent enough bracket because you know, not many people were ahead of us in the at least from last tournament's progress. So maybe I can get a decent bracket. We shall see. We'll check that out at 1800. Time to slowly work on farming tier 11 and then unlocking tier 16 and some interesting things. Yeah, enjoy the process. It is the fun part about this game. It's the fun and annoying part about this game, honestly. And for the most part, right, Jack, I think most of us do not know what's the best route as well. If you look at the community, I think it's split between go for econ early on to allow you to pivot well, and there's the other side of the fence where it's like, no, just go for push into legends as quickly as possible so that you get higher stone income. What I can tell you is that by the time you get to where I'm at in the game, either option it doesn't really make much of a difference. if you're able to push higher ranks in tournaments because of damage and so on, yeah, that might give you something like 25 to 50 extra stones per tournament, which over the course of a year scales up to be something like 5,000 stones or something. And 5,000 stones is a lot, but it's not going to change your game very drastically. Treble, hello. Bought Prime Rib for Thanksgiving. Everyone is invited. Nice. Hey, congratulations on that. You did mention a while back that because of the government shutdowns or something. Was that you, Treble? Prime rib is nice, man. The meat is so tender. I will quit the game daughter 4 time and leave another 5 laps to max out. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Clouded. That is very true. It favors the patient player. So I can, there have been a lot of people over the years that I've spoken with, or even since I just started this YouTube channel, right? A lot of players, they come in to the game, they join the game, and they are very active right at the start because there's so much to do right at the start, and you just get this sense of being overwhelmed that you need to really spend a lot to make progress in the game and so on. But there's also that burnout that not many people talk about, because you're constantly just trying to micromanage every aspect of this game, and it becomes very tiring after some time, and so a lot of people just end up quitting the game. Oh, it wasn't you, Trapper? Okay, sorry, wrong person. You're yo-yoing back and forth between champs and legends with a hybrid build. Do I think it's better to finish Chronophil or Masteries first? Why does it have to be either or, Treble? What are your current Masteries? Because if you have Masteries unlocked already and you are still working on them, then you should be funneling your stones into something else instead of unlocking more Masteries. Oh, okay. In that case, what you could do is, let's say you unlock Damage Mastery, yeah? You unlock Damage Mastery, and you work on getting that Mastery to Go Box. And in the meantime, you put in the stones into your Chronophil. And then that way you can work on both at the same time. But that being said, I think the first Mastery should still be RPC Mastery. RPC Mastery, very, very strong. I'm really happy with the this progress, right? 201, 201. It takes me, I think it's 760,000-ish shots in order to get 2 modules to 201, 201. So really happy with this. Played the game for too much time. Spent too much time playing this game. We got this. Yeah, let's take this. Might as well. AKZ, hello, how are you? And is Nuke Mastery a good investment? It's good if you need it. You will come to a point where rays are going to get you, and at that point, Nuke Mastery would be good. So would Slow Aura Mastery. John says the game has changed a lot. The balance of stone income is very skewed right now versus people who buy stones or have old accounts that has zero catch up. Yep. That is very true. Clouded, the big one is the Thunderbot. The best thing to do in this game is compete with yourself, make small improvements. Yeah, that's true. I don't save quests for guilds. Good thing I'm not in your guild. What a non-team player. Hey, Johnny, between today and tomorrow, there are 24 hours, which means that I would be able to get the first box by the time the missions arrive tomorrow. And there would be exactly 8 that I would have between now and tomorrow. So, we will be fine. We will be fine. It's all planned out. What do you mean I'm not a team player? I'm such a team player. Just in addition to being a team player, I'm so optimized. We're part of the 8. Yeah, but between today and tomorrow, I would have 24 hours to go, right? So if that 24 hours, I would have the 6 done. Alright, so 6, not 8, yeah. Clouded, I wish I could do that, but I'm not the guild leader. And, it's good news that I'm not the guild leader, because I don't handle responsibility well. Good night, Jack. Thanks for joining the stream. Hey, John, what's your lifetime coin now? $423.78. We won't discuss that. I broke with some micromanagement. I broke 600Q coin per hour just last night. $409. Wow. Okay, that's actually a big difference. Yeah, boy. Strategy, Now that I've caught up to you in terms of lifetime coin, John, I'm going to go damage for the Black Friday packs. And between Black Friday and the 1st of December, if your lifetime coin starts catching up to mine, I'm going to go for more go for more econ once again. The highest you've seen is 470. You have the 8 Econ S mods at 88%. Wow. I guess it's it could be that you need more damage, because tier 18 farming, we do have the tank ultimate. Tier 17 and above, right? That's tank ultimate. Maybe you're just not killing the tanks fast enough during their ultimate, and that's affecting your coin. What do you mean I've been embezzling coins, Trouble? But I bet that when my damage goes up with the Black Friday packs, my coin economy is going to shoot up. Because I'm going to be making it more consistently past wave 6,000. And I think that's going to help with squeezing out the damage, squeezing out the coin towards the end of the runs. No, I don't use dim core for farming. I don't have a second dim core. Rob, hello, how are you? And how often do fleet spawns in Legends? I think it's every 35 waves or 30 waves. Is it 30? 30 waves. Yeah. You make it to 8.3k waves in tier 18, so is my damage. Wow, okay, so you're making it way past where I'm at. Maybe you're killing them too fast. Maybe you're doing too much damage, John. Have you what is that called? Like for your core substats, are they farming substats? So I'll show you my core substats. This is the primary. What's my other one? The primordial collapse. This is the S mod. So we need the spotlight angle, GT cooldown, GT bonus, GT duration. Oh, you're running at -17 too. Yeah, I guess in that case, John, you might have to. I mean, there's so many things that can affect your econ. You know, shockwave size. If you haven't devoed it, it's worth devoing. What are the others? Bounce shot chance and bounce shot range. It's really helpful. There are also a lot of other things we can do, like, you know, turning off CF plus is one of them. Turning off chain lightning is another one of them if you're killing enemies too quickly. Turning off poison swamp would be one of them as well. We basically just want everything to be hit by our orbs, and if all the enemies are being hit by our orbs, then I guess we end up getting more coin. Cloud, at which point in the game did I decide to max out Death Wave cooldown to 50 seconds, and why did I pick it at that point? So I think when I got to GT12, that was when I decided to go for Death Wave cooldown to 50 seconds. Mainly it was because I was transitioning into Black Hole Digester farming at the time. Previously I was just using G-Comp. It didn't really matter that with G-Comp and Multiverse Nexus I was 65 seconds sync. But then when I wanted to pivot into Black Hole Digester, I needed to bring the sync time down to 50 seconds. And that was when I decided to go all in with the Death Wave cooldown. Yeah, we want emotional damage for farming. $150Q difference between us is wild, especially when I got the trifactor for the air substats at 88%, which I think is higher than. Yeah, I don't know what my things are. 84, 64, 63. Yeah. I don't know, man. There's so many reasons why that could happen. My coin multiplier is also a bit higher. I think I'm at 2.24 for coin plus in farming. I'm not sure, but it's good. It's good that that's happening to you, Johnny. Oh, a load of stress off my shoulders. Clouded, Poison Swarm Plus, it deals extra damage. So every time the poison ticks, the damage is increased by times 5 Poison Swamp's base damage. So my Poison Swamp is at 502. The first tick is 502. Second tick is 502 times 5. Third tick would be 502 times 10, and so on and so forth. Oh, John, so much angst, so sore. So much anger. Okay, let's check out the bracket. Let's check out the bracket. Ah, damn it! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Well, oh my god! What the hell kind of luck is this? I hate this game. I really hate this game. I mean, I guess we'll be second place, right? God damn it, who is this Rice Krispies? I don't want to know who this guy is. It's making me feel sad. The first click, so much emotional damage with that click, man, I swear. 2100 waves in tier 21. The 2100 waves, I don't, my brain lost count. Well, oh, 1100 waves, oh god. Hey Ben, how are you? Man, this game sucks, guys. I quit the game. So depressing. Oh my, I feel sad, man. the sky just became like 2 shades darker with that bracket. Travel, yeah, I have Spotlight Plus. What level is it? I can't remember. Let's see. Level 2. Level 2. Oh, maybe I should get a level into Spotlight Plus. Wouldn't mind the extra damage. Yeah, I don't know if there will be enough stones for all the upgrades that I want, honestly. IOM Plus, 2 Masteries, Chain Lightning, Quantity, Chain Lightning Chance. Maybe I should delete my account. They've added that now. Nice try, Johnny. No. Why delete an account that can get like 150 Q coin per hour more than you? No, not worth it, in my opinion. Yeah, but I hope you figure. I hope you figure out why your coin economy is not increasing. It shouldn't be the case. Clouded. It's to me. It's not hot. I mean, today is quite a chilly day. It says that it's 17 degrees at the moment. It would get to a high of 20 degrees later today. Tomorrow and Tuesday would be warm though. High of 27. John, you know what this means? This means that you have to go join travel for prime rib on Thanksgiving. Yeah, clouded. I don't know. Melbourne weather, man. Like more variance than a teenage girl's emotional state, you know. But to be honest, I can't decide if I like the cold or the heat more over here. Like the heat is quite burning on the skin when I go under the sun. But man, when it's cold, I just don't feel comfortable. It's just like, you know, maybe the insulation at my place is bad, and yeah, I just feel permanently cold. Oh, John. Oh, John. Travel has fired a shot. I'm still on MVN DC for farms, and DC is full tournament still. I think that's a part of it. Yeah, probably. I mean the extra GT bonus and so on. That you would get from having 80-ish% is very significant. So, you know, John, that actually makes a lot of sense because SMOD and all is great, right? But when I got 1 second of GT duration, that was a 10% increase in my coin immediately. With coin multipliers on the SMOD, it doesn't really increase the coin economy by that much. So yeah, maybe if you actually switch to farming setup, you might be able to get like a easily 30% increase in your coin or something like that, you know. Do I still want a boom boom? Yeah, boom boom for life, clouded. Pineapple on or off pizza? Honestly, I don't mind. I don't mind pineapple on pizza. But I don't really like Hawaiian style pizza. I like pepperoni pizza, honestly. Just the simple one. How about you, Clouded? You seem like a pineapple sort of guy. Yeah, yeah. I guessed it right, isn't it? I don't like Hawaiian pizza, not Hawaiians. Don't misquote me. I have tried barbecue pizza, Graham. Yeah, I like that too. But I really like pepperoni pizza. Like the greasy, very heavy cheese. I think New York style pizza is really nice. I like that. I don't quite like the. Okay. I'm fine with all sorts of pizza, but if you gave me a choice between like the Australian wood fired pizza or Pizza Hut's style of like traditional pizza or something, I prefer the Pizza Hut style pizzas. Yeah. Hot pineapple on a pizza is I don't know, like pineapple when it's glazed to the point where it's a bit charred on the top. I quite like the taste of that. So like there's this Korean barbecue restaurant here where they use charcoal and they give you some slices of pineapple which you can put on top of the grill after. And so I would always grill the pineapple to the point where it's just charred on the outside, and man, it tastes so good. The best pizza is the one you don't pay for. Yeah, free stuff is always the best. Coffee in Australia is quite pricey, and the price of coffee has been going up over the years, right? Thankfully, in my office, they have this Nespresso machine, and Nespresso coffee is not the best, but it's free. So I haven't been drinking coffee. I haven't gone to a cafe to buy coffee for years. If I do drink coffee at home, it's going to be instant powdered coffee. Otherwise, I would just have coffee in the office. Rob, yeah. So Melbourne, it's more so in Melbourne than in Sydney. Sydney coffee is. I hope there's no one from Sydney watching this, but people always say that Melbourne is the like food capital of Australia, and Sydney is more of like the financial hub. I kind of agree. I think the food is a bit better in Melbourne than in Sydney. It's more experimental, the food here, but if like you're looking for like staple food, Sydney does have very good staple types of food there. Yeah, but coffee wise, I think people in Melbourne place more emphasis on where the beans are roasted and so on. Honestly, I can't really taste the difference. It's been so long since I've had coffee at a cafe. But yeah, to me, coffee is coffee. As long as it makes me feel more awake, I think it's good coffee. I remember when McDonald's tried to sell a fried pineapple ring on a bun before the filet o fish. Oh, wow. A fried pineapple ring on a bun. before the fillet of fish. That doesn't sound very appetizing, Graham. Hey, Similar Songs, how are you? You got really lucky this tournament bracket. You're currently expected to finish 4th with 1230 waves. I don't want to talk to you, Similar Songs. You're making me feel sad. This guy's gonna beat me. Oh man. Oh guys, you know what happened last tournament? How do I show you my last tournament? Look at that, 4,047 waves, and I got 3rd place. I don't know. The tournament luck is just terrible. So last tournament there was that update, and then we couldn't do the stream, right? So I did the stream over Discord with a few people, and I started doing the tournament at 2 a.m. And by the time I was done with the tournament, the sun was up. I was so tired. I was like falling asleep midway through the tournament and stuff. And finally completed the tournament. I was expecting 2nd place. But then there was this guy who had like 300 waves in tier 21. He ended up getting 1st place. He was using some EHP build. I think last tournament was... You could use that build in the last tournament. So yeah, he used the EHP build, and he ended up getting 1st place with like 6,000-ish waves. It was crazy. Big Beans, hello, how are you? What ultimate weapons do I have? I have Spotlight Plus, Poison Swarm Plus. Spotlight Plus is at level 2, Poison Swarm Plus at level 4, GT Plus is Go Boxed, and Chronofield Plus is at level 10. These are the only 4 that I have. I usually finish 10 or 12, sometimes 13. Let me have one lucky bracket. Okay, fine, Similar. Fine. Congratulations. But it's very nice whenever we get a good bracket, hey. What kind of EHP build can get you to 6k waves? So Similar, 6k waves is nothing. Last tournament, the top place was like 9,000-ish waves. So my understanding is that you wanted to run with... not sure if it should be set. Yeah, whatever, right? It's not like I'm using that build anyway. So we go to modules. Whatever on the cannons, it doesn't matter, because when you get to that high of wave counts, you are not killing anything anyway. You don't need project funding for damage as well. What you would want over here is, I guess, either G-Comp if you wanted more uptime on your black hole to control enemies, or otherwise you just use Pulsar Harvester here for the ELS reductions. So the ELS is going to help increase your survivability, because it reduces the enemy's damage to you. Or you could use the restorative bonus as well as the S mod for just more attack speed, so you can get more ELS procs on enemies. For the tournament mod, for your armor modules, you want to go with Space Displacer and Orbital Augment, because it deals percentage damage and Space Displacer has stuns. And for the cores, let me think what the cores would be. Cores, you would definitely want Primordial Collapse for the damage reduction. And I think for the other core, it could be whatever. No, sorry, I take that back. You would want to use Primordial Collapse and Harmony Conductor. So Harmony Conductor for the misses, and Primordial Collapse for the damage reduction. Thereafter, you just go quite heavy into your multiplier efficiency on your Cannonaires mod. So they stack up with one another and you get a lot more health. So you combine all of that EHP with all the level reductions, and if you run quite a high level skip, you're going to get pretty far. The race, probably you would be able to tank a little bit of them, yeah. What the heck is in an EHP build for 6k waves in Legends? Lost to an EHP, yeah, hybrid is becoming a thing, but it's not for every battle condition. So in the previous tournament, the reason why it works is, okay, so if we poison the enemies, Poison Swarm has the innate miss chance with Harmony Conductor. So enemies have a chance to miss you when they hit you. Thereafter, Primordial Collapse is going to reduce the damage of Overcharge by 80%. In a Landmine Stun, plus Landmine Stuns, plus Landmine Stun Mastery. So Landmine Stun Mastery has it allows enemies to miss you as well, so that's another damage mitigation. So Primordial Collapse would reduce the damage. Inner Landmines plus Poison Swarm stuns plus Landmine stuns is going to keep the race stunned for a very long time. And because enemies are not dying, you are going to get a lot of level reductions on them with Pulsar Harvester. So then you just let enemies sit around your tower range. As long as you're able to control them for long enough, eventually they just die. Yeah, and so you don't need much damage at all. You just need a lot of control. Does my Boom Boom feel a bit smaller now? No, not really, Treble. I mean, Boom Boom is all about control. Everything going off in the screen. That's the dream from Boom Boom, right? Imagine 8 electrons flying around, landmines exploding all the time, inner landmines exploding all the time, a lot of poison swarms for the stuns, Primordial Collapse giving you 3 black holes. Yeah, that's the dream for Boom Boom. So similar, I think so who was it that came up with that build? It was Rage Boulder Fist who came up with that EHP build. He got to 9,188 waves last tournament, and I think he was sitting at 20% efficiency on his Armor S mod. So if you look at the main tower Discord, under the top 200 chat, he posted his stats there. I presume the other stuff would be something like health mastery, defense mastery, basically all the EHP stuff to soak up the overcharge hits, and eventually you just die to overcharge. But yeah, Greeny tried the build. He basically went all the way towards, like, I think, tournament reset. It was crazy. And yeah, it's very battle condition dependent, that build. he still does have a lot to pull it off. Yeah, CF plus 11, all the card masteries, 241 more. It's not an easy build to pull off. But the guy who got first place in my bracket, the 6000-ish wave guy, I would say his progression was, I guess, is very similar to where I'm at, and he's able to pull it off. So, you know, I should be able to make like 6000-ish waves with that build as well. Would I want to do it? No, not really. 6000 waves in tournament, just too long. Bear in mind that like towards the end, if you really wanted to squeeze out the wave count, you're going to have to lower your game speed, time your nukes, time your demon mode, and so on. It's just too much effort. I tried Infinite Run in tier 15. It's a lot of RNG base. I got one run with 9000 waves. 118 depth. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, similar, you know, CF Plus is a very long haul investment. You're not going to see much benefit in it until like level 7 and above kind of thing. So I think if I get Inner Landmine Plus, my Inner Landmines are going to be one-tapping enemies for quite some time, no? Like, they have a lot of time to charge up with the Chrono Jump lab. It's a pure gamble, I see, yeah. Did you notice much difference in the coin per hour between the two runs? Similar? I guess at 4.5k waves it's still a bit low. But I'm wondering, like, between 6000 waves and 9000 waves, if there was very much difference in the coin per hour at all. Honestly, at this stage, I hope that the developers do something about the wave counts in tournaments. Even where I'm at, like 3 point something k waves, it's just too much effort. Thankfully, there's fast ultimate today, which means that tournaments will probably be a lot shorter. Oh, okay. So it's actually pretty decent. I presume if you got to about 6,000 to 7,000 waves, you would be getting about 1.4 Q per hour. So, okay, kind of evens out and plateaus. But yeah, between 5,000 and 6,000 waves, there's a big difference in coin per hour. So let's just pull up the record here. You look at this, 5,000 waves, coin per hour 526, 6,000 waves, coin per hour 607. So about 20% more coin. I find it annoying how Fat says he hates it as well and has plans to change it in 3 months. Yeah, so John, I think the difficulty from a development standpoint would be figuring out how to not break the game by introducing something new. Right now, given how high players' ELS is, I think the problem would be if they decided to create like a tier 18 plus or something, given how much control players have in tournaments, it's going to be very... Let's put it this way, right? Like if I had 90% EOS reduction, I would still be able to do very well in tier 18. So reducing player wave count from something like, I don't know, what are the top players doing this run? Like 6,000 waves to something like 4,000 waves. It's not going to really help out too much, right? It might help out players at my level. Getting from 4,000 waves to 2,000 waves is amazing, but where those are at the top, they are still going to have ridiculously long tournaments. So I think they need to introduce new mechanics. Like I guess soft enrage timers would be good. You make it past a certain wave count, fleets are going to come in every wave or something like that. But it would be very difficult to find a good balance that makes everybody happy. Call it the credit card league and make it 20 with minus 70% level skips. Yeah, I guess so. So. Treble, bear in mind that if you're thinking about players in the top 10, top 50 even, chances are they would have their EOS box go boxed already, and they're close to like 90% EOS, right? 80 something percent EOS. So even with 70% level reduction, that's 20 something percent of EOS. They can probably survive to like 3,000, 4,000 waves in a tier 18 plus kind of thing. Tier 20, I'm not sure, but tier 20 plus would be... So another issue that would happen is, let's say they create this league where there's minus 70% level skips, and majority of players are at, say, the 70-ish percent level skip. Where I'm at, in terms of my lifetime coin, if I funneled all of that coin into damage, I could still make it pretty far in a higher wave kind of thing if they had so much level skips reduction. I saw just turn on every single battle condition, every tournament, to at least make it as annoying as possible at the moment. Maybe, yeah. I don't expect it to be consistent with RNG. I think the key thing is that the first 1.8k waves give 0 coins. Yep, I agree. We need a higher level for tournament ancestral. If you just make legends difficult, it would be tougher for lower level players like me. That is true, similar. Or alternatively, what they could do is just make every league a bit harder. I don't think it's just legend specific that players are suffering from having long tournament runs. Even at champs, it's long these days, you know. Make champs tier 14. Keep the 30% level reduction, but make it tier 14 plus. Make legends tier 18 plus. You can tweak the battle conditions in tier 18. The name doesn't really matter, right? Champs League, Legends League. You want to create an intermediate league, that's fine as well. But I do agree that at some point they would have to increase the they would have to create a new league for tournaments. And I hope they do it soon. And I hope that they gate the keys behind Legends League when they create a new league. You know, if you're Legends and above, you get the same amount of keys anyway. I think the problem is that this was supposed to be more of an incremental game than it is now. After Masteries plus S-Mods, the power gains were so crazy from those two systems. Yeah, I completely agree with you, John. The power spikes are very, very drastic. And it's moved away from how things used to be in the past, where you upgrade ultimate weapons and you get very incremental gains. So players were all very squished together in terms of their progression. But in the past, it's not like that didn't create issues as well, right? There were certain updates in the past where, because gains were so incremental, there was absolutely no reason for players to farm at all. So people just basically didn't farm and just came in to do tournaments. Now that they have created these power spikes, there are labs and all that are very expensive that force players to farm. I just don't know how this game is going to progress in the future. It's difficult to say. If they keep creating power spikes like this, very soon the numbers that we are getting is going to be really, really stupid. Yeah, it creates very big gaps within the player base. So especially like in Legends League, we can see that very clearly, right? So these guys over here, they probably don't have enough for masteries just yet. These guys over here, they have started dabbling with masteries and they are like leveling them up. You hit the 1000-ish waves, you probably have a few masteries go boxed. Thereafter, the gaps are just really, really huge. Right, it's all the S-mod stuff. So I think it's nice in the sense that you can kind of expect where you would be. You can kind of predict your wave counts a bit better compared to other players and get a sense of where they are at. Just by looking at their performance, right? So if I look at this guy over here, he is in tier 21 wave 1100. I know that he is going to have a lot more damage enhancements than I do. His lifetime coin is probably also slightly higher than where I'm at. So I'm going to expect that he's going to be getting 300 to 400 waves above me in tournaments. This guy over here, he's slightly less than me. So I presume I would get about 200 waves more than him in the tournament. So I can roughly predict where we are going to end up in our tournaments. It's useful for like if I were to start the run, you know, I entered the bracket early in the sometime earlier in the day, and I let the competition just do their tournaments first, and then when I'm trying to predict when to use my demon mode, my nuke, and so on, I can base my strategy off what wave counts they have managed to attain. Also, making everything use the same resource and letting people hoard lets the rich people constantly get a big jump from the get-go every patch drop. Yup. When masteries, when S mods first came out in version 27, it was stupid. Right? Like those at the top, they were already suddenly jumping up to 4,000-ish waves. I wonder what wave count we'll get to today with Fast Ultimate. John, have you done your tournament? I'm thinking maybe something like 3.6, 3.7k waves. That's where I will probably end up. Because my damage isn't great. And Fast Ultimate bosses later on will just zoom past my orbs. Dinia, do I know if Tech 3 games will ever fix labs that take years? My understanding is that those labs were... They made the research time really long on those labs because they don't actually intend for players to get those levels, but they're just leaving it there in case in future they wanted to make tweaks. The infrastructure is already there. 3886 waves. Okay. Typically you get a bit higher, you get a bit further than I do in tournaments, yeah? So I think, yeah, I should get 3.7 thereabouts. That's another 1.3k waves to go. Yeah, we're chilling. I kept going up for the last 2 months as I've been working on S-mods and raising ELS, but slowly down again. What? You mean going up in tournament rankings, but going down? Yeah, I guess you mean going up in tournament rankings, right? Not wave count. I see, yeah. I think where I'm at, John, is... okay, let's see. For me, I know that the biggest wave count gains for me is going to come from leveling this thing up. So what am I now? 5.12%. If I bring this up to say 75%, I get another 1% of EOS. 1% of EOS is pretty big. But yeah, it's going to plateau off pretty soon for me as well, I think. Thereafter, I guess if I go, so once I've gotten the damage upgrades, and I start getting a bit more into my damage S mods, I think consistently getting over 4,000 waves wouldn't become a problem anymore. Yeah, 1.53 in wave skip. Yeah, and you get more EOS than I do. Yeah. I've been holding off on getting those enhancements because of like the Canon S mods and GT and stuff. But I do need to start working on them and go boxing them. There's just so many things to do with stones, you know. Kind of wish we had more stones. 83.6-ish. That's nice. My damage enhancements today were at 2. I can't remember what's the number. 2.9 or is it 2.8? I think it was 2.8. 2.8 on my damage enhancements. That should allow me to do damage up to about the, well, typically it would be about 800, 900 double A, but there's fast ultimate today, so I am not sure. Is there Death Defy resistance? Let's see. Oh, no, it's energy shield reduction. Okay. So we could get lucky with Death Defies later on. But yeah, I think bosses would be a problem today. So yeah, I think in the last tournament I got to AB health on the enemies. It was crazy. It was like you get to 1 AB and then the next wave it becomes 1.86 AB or something like that. It's a huge jump in the enemy health. But at least for the last tournament it didn't really matter. There was no orb resistance. I think right now I want to turn off my Poison Swarm stun first. Because if Overcharge comes, I think having the enemies circling around my tower a bit more would be better. For just having more bullets bounce off them. Same as me. What a loser, John. You're equally as bad as I am. top 25, dude. Honestly, it doesn't feel bad losing to one of those top 25 dudes, man. Like, they have really, really crazy accounts, you know. So I heard that Christian actually had to try for his tournament today. Let's see what wave count he ended up getting. I think it would be like 4,000-ish. Christian, yeah, he had to go to 4470. Wow. What a tryhard. BF. That means what's BF? Black Friday? Oh, his rank show -1. Yeah, I'm not sure how that works. Maybe he's just whatever his tournament position is, they reduce his rewards by 1. Is that how it works? I don't know how they, I don't know what they decided to do with those people who abuse the Black Friday sales. Oh, I see. Okay, so if you abuse Black Friday, you just don't get the Tower LOL ranks. Honestly, who could care about those Tower.lol ranks? That's even better for you, because people do not know your wave count, but you know their wave counts. What? They make the game easier for people who abuse the Black Friday stone packs. Matthew, so I think last year when the Black Friday packs were out, there was some bug where you could just keep refreshing and buying more packs, and some people just abused it. You know, they spent like thousands and thousands of dollars on the game to get a lot of packs, and so their stone count became very high. Oh, they can still look you up and see your wave counts. You just don't have a global rank. I see. Yeah, but no point abusing it, you know. Play the game, enjoy it. At least for me, that's how I feel. I've never been a very competitive person when it comes to games like this. It's more like just what's my progress like. But that being said, every time I see if I see someone who is higher than me in wave count but just barely higher, I feel the urge to want to beat them. Don't be asking me. It's different. Lifetime coin is different, you know. It's about the tournament ranking. I don't care too much about tournament ranking. But lifetime coin is a stat that will never go away, so have to always be above you. Be right back. I'm gonna use the washroom. Oh, hey Greenie, how are you? Greenie, I joined a last minute, well, not last minute. I joined the bracket late, but still bad. What do you mean I don't wash my hands, John? I just live in a small apartment. I'm poor, okay? Oh, Gritty, you have the fleet seat ready for me. Thank you very much. I don't think it's going to help me much today, though. This guy's gonna beat me. Very sad, but maybe I might be able to. I might need it for swag. I'm not sure. Greenie did pretty well, right? Second place, 6482. It's close for me. Oh, I'm stressful. I beat Rick last tournament. Who is Rick? This guy? Rice Krispies? I beat him? No way. What, Casey? Is this it? Do I always have to get like a... Do I really have to do the 2 seconds timing? How did I beat Rice Krispies last tournament? Really? I guess it was because of the fleet seat. Or he might have just decided to end the run early because it was an easy bracket, you know. But we shall see, I don't know if I can, because I can't get anywhere close to 1100 waves in tier 21. Okay, well, anyway, we have Greenie on our side. It's hard for us to lose. You know, Greenie's gonna pull some magic later on and tell us what to do. So Greenie, I've tweaked the build a little bit. I'm having a bit less EHP today. health enhancements are at 2.5, I think. Damage enhancements are at 2.8, and I managed to get one more click into ELS, so that's at 1.55. In terms of the range, I am using 72 meters range and shockwave size of 2.2. Yeah, okay, so that's all the strategy that I have done. You just need to tell me what to do now. What is more dangerous today? Because there's op resistance. I'm guessing overcharge is more dangerous? Or would the mass enforcement from commanders just destroy me? I honestly don't know. Commanders are hard with fast ultimate. Okay, yeah. Then we deal with overcharge. Oh yes, also my chain lightning is a bit stronger today because I got my S mod to 201, so I've got an extra 2% of chain lightning, extra 2 chain lightning quantity. That brings me to 10 quantity and 40.6% chance. So maybe overcharge might be easier if I can get bound shots off them. By the way, Greeny, I was wondering why is it that the EHP build wouldn't really work out for today's battle conditions? Because so I get that the bosses would come in a lot quicker to the tower, but once you get to very high wave health, the level reductions start to kick in a lot. Well, they play a much more important role than base damage, yeah? And it's not like the elites would be moving in to your tower a bit faster than usual. They would just hover at the waveline. Or am I wrong? Because they have high immunity to ops, so they'll build up fast and you can't get enough stuns. Oh, I see. Wait, there is op resistance today? There's no op. So does that mean that I should bring my ops outside my range line to slowly trim the fast enemies out later on? Oh right, yeah, I forgot they act like bosses. Yeah, that's true. Put the extra ops outside. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, so the extra ops would just slowly trim out the fast enemies. But I think towards the end of the run, assuming my controls are good enough, there would be just a whole bunch of fast enemies on the outside. Oh yeah, and I guess once one commander comes in, the commander is just gonna buff all of them, and yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So even if you had a max chain lightning plus, you would still need 20 op hits to kill a fast enemy towards the end. $12.30. So we have 2 hours to complete the yeah, we're chilling. We have a lot of time. Maybe once the run has ended, I will try to do the tier 21 milestone once again, and hopefully this extra EOS helps. The EOS reduction would really help with tournament wave counts, I guess. What is it? It's 4%, 0.4% per level, or is it 0.2% per level? 0.2% maybe. Not EOS plus, the battle condition reduction lab for EOS. The one that unlocks at wave 1000 on tier 21. Oh, it's 0.5% per level. Wow, that's a lot. What do we have? Do we have 10 or 20 levels of that? 10 levels, yeah? I'm hoping it's 10. I don't want to do 20 levels of a very expensive lab. The 10 levels, okay. Yeah, extra 5% of ELS in tournaments. That's amazing. That's a lot of wave count, to be honest. 5%. At least like 200 waves where I'm at. Maybe even 300 waves. What is it? If it's 5% per level, per 1,000 waves, we get 50 level skips. $50 level skips per 1,000 waves. That's 150 extra skips. Wow, okay, shit. Yeah, okay. It gets insanely expensive. Yeah, I mean, it's a very good lab. It's worth it, I think. And I think it also helps with farming. Because my wave count is pretty low in tier 18. Getting that lab would probably help me reach like peak coin per hour a bit better. I noticed with that previous boss, so you know how in version 26 with fast ultimate bosses just zoom to your tower? It looks like now with the revamp in version 27, they might have slowed down the speed of fast ultimate or something. My understanding was that they only changed the frame rate, but the bosses do look a lot slower. Or maybe it's just because I've got CF10 now. Back then it was CF8. But I can actually see the rotation of the boss now. Yeah, I went up from CF8 to CF10. But at CF8 there was almost zero rotation from the boss. It gets from, you know, maybe the 6 o'clock position to about 4:30 before it hits my tower. Yeah, but now you can actually see like it moves a bit sideways. Maybe now I can get to something like, I don't know, 3:30. It's probably dead then, huh? Fast ultimate is a good way to visualize the extra slow that we get. That is true. The way I gauge the effect of my CF Plus was through the boss health. How many percent of the boss health was done through orbs? I think in farming it used to be something like, let me see, at CF4, 20-ish% of the boss's health, 20 to 30%. And then it went up to about 30, 36, 38%, sometimes 40% with CF8. And nowadays it's something like 60%. That being said, like CF10 is not. I still take hits from bosses every now and then. Like maybe one in 3 bosses hit me. Maybe CF13, but it's too expensive. Too expensive. Let's see how the bracket is doing. Retro. Okay, so I think we only need to worry about greed might. Wait, there is an unlock at tier 21 wave 100, so I don't think we need to worry about greed. So it's between Swag and Rice Krispies and myself. Yeah, okay. So they're in the 2800 region. Presume we would, we can check back around 3300, see if the guy at 21 wave 300-ish he stopped his run. Then yeah, I hope I get second place. That last tournament, my goodness, third place. So sad. For a PB in wave count but third place. That was rough. Oh yeah, and also one of the things that would be a problem for me today is the protector ultimate. It's my pain point at the moment. See that boss's health. Yeah, orbs are doing pretty low. By the way, Greeny, you know we have that lab. What is this utility? Let's get that. Okay. We have this lab for orb resistance reduction. Does this lab help with so like in today's battle conditions, the fast enemies, they take 2% orb damage from the orbs. If I work on that lab, do the fast enemies take more orb damage? My guess is no, but because the resistance that bosses have is that they have 98% resistance to orbs, yeah. So I'm wondering if the orb resistance thing would reduce that resistance that bosses have. But yeah, I've been thinking about labbing that up, at least for farming runs. Gives me a bit more orb boss damage. Oh no, someone sniped your first place. I'm so sorry to hear that, Metoid. That's rough. That's rough. But you know what? I have sniped other people's first place before and I absolutely do not regret it. You assume... Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes more sense. It would still be useful for my farming runs though, and it's pretty cheap at this stage. After that tournament, 2 tournaments ago, the one where I got like 3.8k waves, I've been thinking that maybe Ray health might be something worth working on. Because it was so close when the commanders buffed the Rays. Like I nearly couldn't kill the Rays. So maybe reducing the Ray health might be useful. Maybe that might be better than Thorns Resistance. But yeah, version 27, there's just so many labs to do. But my plan for Black Friday is to get Landmine Stun Mastery and Attack Speed Mastery. So I guess that means that another 2 lab slots would be taken for the month. And what is my last lab slot? Oh, I switched it out from the Poison Swamp lab to Scatter. I see. Yeah, I've been doing the no bound shot farming in my farm runs, and Scatters get me sometimes. So I'm thinking maybe bring the lab to level 25, and then complete the Poison Swamp lab. But with the 2 masteries coming in, I guess Poison Swamp Ren is going to take a while before I actually get back to it again. I'll probably 6x the masteries and just get them out of the way. Range enemy range, I think it's decent for someone like me with low attack speed. Range enemy range is actually pretty decent. Because the range enemies have to get a bit closer to my tower before they can shoot me. So I got a few levels into it. I'm just assuming it's good, but I haven't exactly. Oh, my wall just broke, and I took 1 hit. Okay. So, I guess this is time for us to turn on the Poison Swarm stun. Yeah, it definitely helps reduce the chip damage that we take from range enemies. So I don't regret doing that lab. I think I got mine to level 10 or something. Just an extra layer of defense. Commanders might be the problem. Okay, then yeah. Let's try to skip some commanders then. Yeah, I think because with fast ultimate we'll be getting lower wave count, so overcharge would be less dangerous. Either that or protectors. I think protectors are still my biggest pain point. I'm actually interested to see how my chain lightning damage is going to be like today. Well, check it out, infinity damage per minute to infinity and beyond. Chain lightning 1.54 AB. It should be a lot higher than my swamp damage today. I'm interested to see how much higher. Typically my swamp damage is about half of chain lightning, but right now chain lightning is already 4x. That's just coming from like the 2 quantity and a bit more chain lightning chance, I think. Oh, but I remember the day when I hit 3000 waves, enemy health was already at 1 double A, and now it's at 153D. I think that was like 3 or 4% of ELS, maybe 4% ELS ago when that happened. Maybe more than 4%, 4 or 5%. Hey Bexo, how are you? Long time no see. How have you been? It's not been a busy day, Bexo. It's just that there was this update that launched yesterday, and I didn't manage to update my game because, you know, Mac OS and all this stuff. So yesterday in the afternoon, I was in the voice chat with Greenie and Christian and the rest of them, and Greenie and Christian were talking about their tournaments. They were doing their tournaments then. I had lunch, I felt a bit sleepy, and I took a nap. I was really hungover yesterday. So, you know, after the nap, the nap lasted until this morning when I woke up. So I slept for, I think, 20 hours or something. I'm really hungry now though. I haven't eaten since lunch yesterday. But at least this morning, at least this morning it was, you know, everything was ready on the App Store. The version was there, so I could just download the game and play. Yeah. Well, okay, so, you know, to be fair, I did not sleep for 20 hours straight. I woke up, you know, drank some water, took a piss, went back to bed. I was just feeling so tired. Stuff like that, right? But I haven't eaten for like 24 hours now. But yeah, the night before I was having drinks until, yeah, by the time I went to bed, it was like 7:30 in the morning. Slept for like 4 or 5 hours. Wanted to get up to do the tournament stream. Yeah, clearly I didn't do the stream. It you know, on hindsight, it would have been good. I don't want to stream while still feeling the buzz of alcohol and all. It would have been very difficult to stay awake, I guess. Youth has left me. So yeah, anyway, back. So that's the reason why I'm streaming today. A combination of 2 factors. Have you done your tournament? Oh, and Fles, hello, how are you? Yeah, it was a nap. It was a very nice nap though. It was so nice that like when I was waking up this morning, I was actually dreaming about the tower. It was a really stupid dream. I dreamt that it was Black Friday and we could buy stone pegs. and I just got the stone pegs right before tournament. I dreamt that I was EHP. Nah. We are forever dreaming that we are Boom Boom Treble. If Boom Boom equals EHP, then yeah, but no. EHP equals Boom Boom. Boom Boom is the superset of builds, you know? Starting to earn keys in like 1 to 2 weeks. Nice. Game's about to change. Once you get to the point where you can get the auto restarts, oh, life is good. That has been like the biggest quality of life improvement in this game, honestly. Just once you get the auto restarts. Not having to click gems. Yeah. Gems come secondary to me, I think, because it's always been the way I've played this game. It's always been like, okay, if I'm free, I would check on the game and click on my gems. But auto restarts makes it such that I can take 20-hour naps and never have to click any gems. I can forgo the gems, right? We don't. It's not too important. But imagine if I took a 20-hour nap and was unable to restart the game. That would be bad, given how short my runs are. They're like 4 hours each. Kristen, hello, how are you? Oh, Kristen, are you Kristen's sister called Chris at the moment? Kristen, I saw that you actually had to put in effort for your tournament. Very nice. 4.4k waves. I hope you enjoyed the not farming aspect of that tournament. You hated it all. So much hate. So much hate, Kristen. I offered to give him a bracket where he could have ended at 2700, but guess what? Wait, so Greeny, second place in your tournament is 2700 waves. Oh, look at that, Kristen. You're making me very happy. Second is 2448. Oh god. Greeny, do you know that when you do like 6,000 waves and second place is 2448, the level of oppression that people at the bottom would feel is just terrible. I was shoveling the roof today and thought, if I fall, who is going to start my next tower run? I may have a problem. Treble, that is exactly why we need auto restarts. So the game will always be farming. We just lose out on gems. Uh-oh. Kristen wants to do stuff to Greenie. Greenie, be careful. Wear a chastity belt. Lock the key and throw it away. Swallow it or something, so that Kristen will never never be able to defile you. Yeah, Treble, exactly. It's like the Celine Dion song, right? My heart will go on and on. Yeah, exactly. Oh, by the way, there is Kristen. There is a new way that we can mess up your farming these days. So, you know how in the Tower Web Store we get this weekly reward now for like collecting 25 gems? When the next reset happens, I'm going to use your game ID and search you on the Tower Web Store and click on that button, and the pop-up will hang on your game in run. And so you would, until you check back, you will be losing coin. All for 25 gems. I'm going to do that to you, and if John ever catches up to me in coin, that's what I'm going to do to John as well. Wait, it doesn't pause the game. Oh damn it. Oh damn it. Greedy, why did you say that? Wait, Flash, it paused yours? Yeah, I think it would pause your game, wouldn't it? Until you click on it. Or would the game just be running in the background, even though that pop-up happens? Your game was still going, auto restart even worked. Okay. So I don't think there is a vault upgrade that makes it so that it doesn't pause our game, Flash. But maybe after a set amount of time, that pop-up would disappear. I don't know. My guildies did say that it would pause their game as well, but I haven't tried it. But next week we can get Christian to tell us if it worked or not. Yeah, maybe what happens is that the pop-up doesn't pause the game in the background, but eventually when you die, the game just restarts and the screen changes. By Greenie, if you didn't mention that, I can totally imagine Kristen just waiting to camp that 25 gems so nobody clicks it for him. Ryan lick this nuts? What? What are you talking about, Kristen? What nuts? You're Chris today. Don't tell people how they can mess it up for you. Oh, there's so many ways to mess it up for you. We can buy the cheapest gem pack as well. Hey, by the way, Kristen, it was you who introduced this terrible technique to me, you know? Yeah, you made me stressed out back then, so. Revenge is sweet, isn't it? We can stop your runs anytime. Like getting the minimum gem pack flares? Is that what you're referring to? I'm surprised nobody bought me gems when I was doing infinite tournament runs. They tried to pause my game. Oh shit. Oh shit. Do I have to? Should I be worried about this overcharge? Should I use my demon mode? Are you gonna die, buddy? Should I pop my demon mode? Oh, okay, died. Okay, very very close there. Yeah, I didn't want to die that overcharge. Jesus, sitting in my poison swamp for so long. Oh, there's so many fast enemies on screen now. So I don't know, Greenie. You think commanders are worse? That overcharge was really scary. That seemed unlucky. Yeah, okay, let's do what you think is best. We skip the commanders. Oh, there's a whole bunch of fast enemies that are buffed. Three five nine. Oh, okay. Maybe I wouldn't even make it to 3595. Actually, if that is the case, maybe I should just use my demon mode ad. 3295. So it'll be up for 3595, and I can decide then whether or not I want to deal with that fleet spawn. What do you think? At least I would have the extra damage for the next 300 waves. Oh shit, that protector came really close. Okay, so there's a sap this run, which is okay. We don't have to worry about the sap. Which means the next one would be overcharged. Yeah, it's a good time to use demon mode, I guess. Go and get ready to take pics for the only fit girl I found. What are you talking about, Kristen? Oh yeah. That girl called Chris. Yeah, I remember her. Wait, aren't you Chris? Hi, Chris. Fit pics. Hurry up. Don't keep me waiting. Okay, we can use demon mode now. Hang on, was that a saboteur that arrived this wave? Huh. It skipped into a sabo. Nice. Well, I guess never mind. It's okay. We've got the extra damage now. We should be safe for until 3595. Already at this wave count, I can see that there's so many fast enemies on screen. kind of wish that I didn't that I locked my knockback force, to be honest. Just seeing the enemies fling out so far, it seems a bit scary. Ooh, gems. Okay, let's check out the bracket. See if Swag and Rice Krispies are. Wait, did their runs end already? Oh, hang on. Hang on, Rice Krispies. Oh, okay. Now it jumped back up. I got happy for no reason. Alright. They went through 3,000-ish waves. The game didn't update. I was happy for a moment there. Thankfully, I didn't prematurely quit my run. Hey, that would have been bad. Okay, so both of them are still at similar wave counts to I am. I guess we check back again at 3.6k. Three 385. I reckon we would be fine because we have a bit more damage this time round. But yeah, I hope it doesn't stay like the previous one. we shall see. Oh, we got it. All right. I'm curious how that overcharge lasted so long earlier. Maybe it was just I wasn't getting any bounce shots or chain lightning onto it or something. Oh yeah, Amport and stuff. True. Well, I saw that vampire enemy was actually moving in pretty fast, despite having pretty high knockback force today, 8.26, and there wasn't mass enforcement on that enemy yet at that time I think. But that commander died pretty easily, so that was good. Yeah, I think we'll be safe all the way to 3595. Take wave skip. Take off wave skip for 3445. Okay. Yeah, let's take it off now. Where is my wave skip card? Oh, there it is. Okay. Turns a commander into a saboteur. So I'm wondering later on if there might be a situation whereby I don't want saboteurs. Like maybe if my wall is down or something. It shouldn't be long now before that happens. I think bosses are going to get very close to my wall soon. But even then, I think amongst the three, saboteurs are the least dangerous, probably. Alright. Oh, the saboteur is not dead yet. Alright, he's dead. Put this back on. Yeah, I reckon at this wave count we should be chilling. Oh, that was bad. We just lost our wall. Protector. Pretty unfortunate too. Our wall health was really fortified. Yeah. Prod ultimates being annoying. Oh, really, I have to really get Chain Lightning Plus for this. Maybe at some point in future, I don't know. I don't. Oh shit! I just lost all my energy shields. What happened? Oh, it's the overcharge. I see. Oh, it's in a bad placement as well too. Alright, we killed it, That was pretty unlucky, that overcharge spawn. It wasn't even in a poison swamp. Did I death defy? Yeah, I got a death defy too. So I think from now on, every time a protector comes, it's going to be like a pretty dangerous, because it probably means I'm just not dealing enough damage. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what's worse, like the overcharge or the commanders. Yeah, it's expensive, and also I kind of want to play with other things, you know, get other upgrades, focus more on so I think attack speed would really help at this stage. Attack speed mastery and landmine stun mastery. So I'll get those two. See how I handle prod ultimates thereafter. Maybe just having more bullet damage to proc more chain lightnings on the protectors and stuff would be enough for a bit of waves. And eventually when I wanted to, I can get Chain Lightning Plus. Oh, my wall went down again. Not sure what hit me there, but the commanders did. So I think if this keeps up greening, I might have to just use my demon mode for 3595 once again. Or should I nuke that? No, because if I lose my damage, I think Prot Ultimate is just going to get me anyway. So I probably have to use demon mode upon cooldown. Oh, okay, I've overcharged at 3565. Overcharge or commander at 3595. Hey John, you're back. Welcome back. I was bullying you big time. What do you mean bullying you big time? I'm no bully. What are you talking about? Oh shit! There was this scatter baby that came all the way here. How did that happen? She was looking at you funny. Oh, that ray. Oh, the protectors. This is very, very scary. Alright, 3565 is coming up soon. We have to deal with that overcharge first. I think I'm going to turn off Poison Swarm Stun for the 3565 overcharge. That should allow the enemies to cluster closer to my tower range, and hopefully that gives me a bit more bursty damage for the overcharge. Okay, hopefully this doesn't completely screw me over. We shall see. Okay, the overcharge is here. It's chunking my wall. Oh, it's okay, it's dead, it's dead. Now let's turn this back on. Damn it, what a weak overcharge. Yeah, boy. Strategy, John, strategy. You missed a very strong overcharge previously, the one that took out all my energy shields and stuff. Obviously still not strong enough. Do it, John. Send Fats an email. Tell them to buff tournaments. Buff the enemies in tournaments. Make it harder for all of us. Then we all get lower wave counts and everybody is happy. Okay, so 3595 is coming soon. So I think I'm just going to use... No. So Greenie, what should I do? Should I take out... If I take out wave skip, what would happen? I would get a commander? Is that right? Oh shit, we're almost there. Wait, let's pause the game first. Let's try taking out wave skip, we see what we get. Commander without wave skip. Okay, let's try the commander. We see how we deal with the commander with less damage. Okay, so demon mode is back. I've got less damage. Oh, that commander is buffing a lot of enemies. Are we going to be able to kill anything? Oh, the fast enemies are getting buffed. Oh, the fast enemies are coming closer. Oh, there's a buff vampire as well. Hang on. I don't think I can actually survive. Okay, I lost my wall there. Am I cutting it a bit close? There's a lot of buff fast enemies on the outside. The vampire isn't going to die, yeah. Oh, okay, we killed it. We killed the vampire. So now it's just all those buff fast enemies. Can we handle them? I mean, we even with mass enforcement, we are still pushing them back a little bit. I think we are fine, right? We can increase the game speed now. Yeah, okay, it seems like we got rid of all of the buffed enemies. So we're safe, Oh shit, there's a protector. There's a protector. Oh god, this is the second win. Damn it, I just lost second win. Man, all of that micromanage just to lose second win. So annoying. Alright, let's see where the rest of the bracket are at. 3, 4, 3, 6. Okay. I had to say, yeah, I know, right? Every time I say something, it never happens, man. This is so annoying. This freaking game, man. like the game has a microphone, right? Every time I say something, the game is like, nah, F you, here's the finger. You think you're safe? No. Oh shit. You know what? I think at this stage, I'm just gonna let demon mode proc naturally, right? Our tower shall just die of natural causes, whatever. Next bet fleet is overcharged at 3655. So what's at 25? Is that going to be a saboteur? We might have our wall back just in time for it. Oh, what a nice timing. Yeah, the sap, alright. Thankfully our wall is back. And we killed the sap pretty easily. Yeah. I passed the other guy. No, they're still around the same wave counts as I am. Probably second place this tournament. Oh, thankfully the boss didn't take our wall off. That was very close. We should be able to tank a couple of hits from this overcharge. How many waves till second win is up? 364 waves. That we're not going to live to the point where it's up again. Oh god, it just took out our wall. Okay. Oh, and there's a ray. There's a ray. Oh, okay, we death-defied there. That's nice. So we have some damage for this overcharge. No, I think by the time we get to the overcharge, we wouldn't have the Viking funeral up anymore. I don't know, should I demon mode this overcharge? This RNG is disappointing you. Oh, there's always a chance that I DP the overcharge. Let's see. Let's slow down the game speed and see. Oh, our wall is back up. Okay. Oh, we lost our wall again. Damn it. Yeah, I guess demon mode, popping demon mode would be useful. Let's see. Do we DP this overcharge when it comes? No, okay, we didn't DP it, so I'm just going to use demon mode. And just as well, this overcharge is not dying as well. That protector took forever to die as well. And thankfully we had demon mode. I think this was a very good demon mode. So John, I think earlier we were saying that I should get to about 3.7k waves. I think that's about right. We are going to be dead soon. I don't think there's much else I can do. Maybe a couple more into shockwave size. Maybe let's get it to 2.4. For when commanders come in, it might be a bit dangerous. You wouldn't want me getting first place. I'm not getting first place. You don't have to worry about that. Hey D-Bell, how are you? Commander at 3685, okay. We'll slow down the game speed for the commander. Oh, okay, our wall survived that somehow. Waiting for Black Friday. Yeah, me too. Me too. Exciting times ahead in terms of stone spending. Oh, this boss is taking our wall off. Yeah, we're not killing it. Nah. Alright, we got a Death Defy, so right on time for the overcharges. For the commander as well. I guess I don't need to slow the game speed down as well. We have pretty good damage for this commander. Yeah, it's dead. December 2nd tournament is first one after everybody loads up. I'm going to be at 4,500 waves. I don't think I will get to 4,500 KC. No. 4,200? Maybe 4,200, I think. Because I would have a few levels in the masteries by then, right? Maybe level, I don't know, level 5, level 6 on attack speed and landmine stun mastery. That would be pretty useful. I might have a couple of levels into chrono jump as well. Oh, okay, the boss hit us. Yeah, we're not surviving for long. Bosses are hitting my tower already. If everything goes right, you're getting GT plus 6. Very nice. It seems like these days it's so easy to get to GT plus. Oh shit, this is where I'm dead, I guess. Oh no, wow, we survived. Lucky harmony conductor miss, I guess. We got the raise. Not having Nuke Mastery activated right now is probably going to hurt me at some point. My best bet is once the next commander comes, we use our nuke. Alright, we got this boss, thankfully. 3745, there's an overcharge. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Finishing modules labs, then finishing econ. Nice. Yeah, I mean, given that you're already at going to GT plus 6, finishing the econ would be nice. Very nice. Whoa, that protector is just not dying. Hang on, let me switch my target priority up. I'll put fast right on top. No point hitting the protector if it's not dying. Right, we got this boss. Oh, we death-defied. Hang on. So maybe I don't need my nuke for this overcharge. Lucky death-defy there. Yeah, I have auto nuke on death, Greenie. I'm just wondering whether or not I should save the energy shields. Well, I mean, no point saving it now. I don't have any energy shields. Whatever, let's just send it. Alright, we killed the overcharge. Yeah, I think the auto nuke will come in once the next protector comes in. It's taking a while to kill the protectors as well. Next two fleets are saboteurs. Nice. Well, potentially it might be dangerous. My wall is almost never up. Somehow our wall did not break there. That was crazy. So I'm thinking if the next two are saboteurs, maybe I should just increase my shockwave size and range now. Should I just increase my shockwave size? Get to like 98 meter range. Oh, I lost my wall again. It would be safer. Probably just shockwave size. Alright, let's max that out. Yeah, the shockwave would help with the commanders, and then I guess I can just nuke and overcharge when the next one comes. We just lost our wall. Oh, there's two vampires that are buffed up. Oh. Oh, we just died. Wait, what happened to my nuke? Oh, is that the bug that you were referring to, Greenie? Like the vampires, they just bug out your nuke, yeah? Dude, I just died to that bug. Oh, died to bug. What a noob. Exactly, John. What a noob. Oh, God. Alright, let's see. Chain lightning damage. Wait, surprisingly, I did more poison swamp damage than chain lightning damage. Huh. Interesting. Oh. I think we are safe. I think we are safe from swag. I don't know. I mean, whatever. We've only got 54 minutes left. It's not like we can do a second run. Since we have some time, I think might as well just do the milestones. Wave skip was... Oh yeah, wave skip was still off. Shit, I didn't put that back on. What an idiot. Alright, let's do tier 21 milestone. Respect for that. We don't need any EHP. Oh, that would have been a saboteur. Oh god. I messed up my... I messed it up, hey. But whatever. I mean, it's good enough, 3.7k waves. Shockwave size. Let's just max everything out, I think. Do I actually need enemy attack level skips for tier 21 milestone? Probably not. Maybe a bit of op size. I think 1.6, yeah, that's fine. $1.54 here. Okay, we still got 57Q to pump stuff up. 3.2 on everything. Yeah. Then I guess we might as well just get this after all. Another 10 into op size. Health honestly wouldn't mean anything. So maybe 1.3 on the free upgrades and cash bonus. Labs. Range, I need to reduce it to 98 meters. And yeah, let's try the tier 21 runs. We need to change our bands as well. Coins and what do I want to ban? What should I ban? guess if I ban free upgrades... Yeah, let's just ban free upgrades. Okay, adjust the orbs to be slightly on the inside. Maybe over here. John, I just saw your comment. Go swag, you got this. Well, I mean, we did better than expected, to be honest. What the shit? Look at the amount of overcharge that is not sitting in my poison swamps. Flares, yeah. So I have enemy balance because the only thing that really kills me in tier 21 is just overcharge enemies. And the more enemies I have on screen, the easier it is for me to kill overcharge enemies. But yeah, overall, I think it's a good run. We would have made it to another 30 waves if I didn't mess up the wave skip thing. But all in all, I think it's good. Second place, third place will be fine either way. I think the guy under me has already stopped his run. I think, not sure. EHP mastery soon, maybe Casey, I don't know. There's so much more damage stuff I have to get first, and then there's econ stuff. At some point though, EHP would be nice. Look, there we go, second win is popped. It's just all overcharge. Like, this damage is just not tankable. Okay, there goes demon mode. Now we just have to pray that we get good perk luck. Yeah, I agree, John. It's just get it all max shit out and forget about it. Life would be a lot easier then. Honestly, the most annoying thing about this tier 21 milestone is just not having the intro sprint available, you know. They should introduce more catch-up mechanics. They introduced 50k more stone spending, but no catch-up mechanic at all. Yeah, I think the purpose of that is to ensure that the top players keep spending money, not necessarily you spend money on the packs and you get people who are able to catch up to you. But the catch-up mechanics, I mean, yeah, you get more stones and all, but it's really difficult to catch up on lifetime stats, I think. Okay, what do we have here? We have crap again. Now let's do increase game speed. So also another thing, Flares, is like majority of the players do not buy packs, right? I think most players do not buy packs, and even if you buy packs, it's not everyone that would buy all 5 packs. So naturally, if you're playing the game and you are already buying packs, you are going to start catching up to players ahead of you. The game is actually very slow paced if you do not buy any packs. Probably someone who started off when I started, if I was completely free to play, my stone count would be 50,000-60,000. If I'm lucky, maybe 70,000 stones by now. If someone was buying stone packs, within a year they would be at 70,000. At least 70,000 stones. Probably way more than that, you know. I think like 100,000-ish stones would be quite available to someone who buys all stone packs. And also, I think one of the things that, like as you mentioned, version 27 introduced 50,000 more stone spending. The thing to remember is that if you are a new player, then yeah, you might be tempted to want to unlock the version 27 stuff ASAP, but there's a lot of other stuff that you have to get from all the other versions first in order to be able to make full use of version 27 things. Like imagine if you unlocked S mods at the moment, but your module level is at like 120. You're not going to see the benefits of S mods very much at all. The growth of the game was made too steep. Easy to reach no matter the age of the game, and the vertical portion should be for the whales. You just want to max stuff and push their stats. Yeah, probably. And to be honest, it's easy to be able to get towards like all the stuff being unlocked, but at base unlock things don't really do very much in this game, so you kind of have to, you know, invest a lot in those items. Casey, you sent me your 1 year stats, did you? Oh yeah, 97.6k. Yeah, and you're a stone pack buyer, so thereabouts. Casey, have you missed a single pack this year? What is your lap count? Let's see. 1.72k, yeah. So let me see where I'm at. I'm at 142, so slightly more stones than you. Laps are about 1,000 more laps than you have. I mean, all that extra years of playing for very little progression. I feel very sad. You didn't buy Black Friday last year. Oh, Casey, imagine if you abused Black Friday last year, we would be at like same stone count. I was a fresh player, so didn't understand how good the sale was. Well, Casey, you know, your bank account thanks you. Honestly, I kind of wish sometimes I didn't start playing this game. What a sink in terms of time and money on this game, you know. Oh, another double overcharge spawn. Man, this is terrible luck. Yeah, next overcharge that comes probably in the next wave is going to probably pop nuke. Wait, did no fleet spawn at wave 380? That's interesting. Right, we might just be able to make it to 420. Wave 400. What's my personal best? 800-ish waves in tier 21 KC. Let's see. It's 879. Okay, we got that double overcharge spawn, but we made it. $416, $420. Oh, I need to use the washroom again. Alright, let's get the 420 perk and then we take a short break. Perk wave, very nice. Reduce range enemy, might as well. Damage. Enemy speed, that's nice. More damage. Chain lightning, that's a good one. Okay. We should be safe to 460. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, Casey, so that PB run, it was good and bad at the same time. I managed to get pretty decent luck with Death Defies. I got something like 40 plus Death Defies. But my perk luck was terrible. I didn't get Chain Lightning damage and Spotlight damage. So there are a few specific perks that I needed in order to clear the tier 21 wave 1000 milestone. I just didn't get the damage perks that I needed. So I think what is needed for me is something like 40 Death Defies and all the damage perks. Depending on the perk luck. If I get all the good perks and I still can't make it, then, you know, that's a different story. It would be really nice now to get the minus 50% enemy health perk. We didn't get that. So yeah, I mean, damage is still damage. Yeah, and that's the painful thing, right? We can't intro sprint through demon mode and so on. It would be really nice if like demon mode procs and intro sprint is still running, at least for this tier, just because of how annoying it is right at the start. Maybe with like tournament stones, if I went in on the cannon as mod multiplier effect, that might bring me a bit closer. Yeah, actually, maybe I should do that. Another 5% of multiplier efficiency could be useful. Right, let's hope for some good perks. Oh, damn it. Again, damage. Alright, let's just take the damage then. Because there's also fast ultimate for this tier, it doesn't... Ops don't really do very much. So there's just so much RNG involved in this tier. It's really, really annoying to deal with. Okay, we got that overcharge. Nice. Tier 21 is mostly just a milestone so far. I suspect future updates will make it feasible tier to farm. I think some of the big guys like Greeny, he's farming tier 20 at the moment. Tier 21 probably not doable, but I know a few people have completed the tier 21 milestone. But yeah, I think farming wise it's just not viable at this stage. Too much RNG involved with the fleets and stuff. Oh, we can do some module pulls as well. Alright, demon mode is back up. That's good. Let's see. Alright, black hole duration. I mean, it's decent. I get permanent black hole now. No, not permanent, I think. 2 seconds downtime on black hole. But there's just so many ultimate battle conditions going on that permanent black hole doesn't do very much. Oh, and that fleet is just not dying. Alright, it died. Finally died. Hey Zevin, how are you? Let's check out if that guy is still moving. 3.9k. Yeah, okay, we're getting second place. Swag hasn't moved since we last checked, so I think we're safe. Why are you doing very good, Zevin? What happened? How was your tournament? Growth potential. Yeah, boy. You came in third? Oh, nice, nice. Hey, thanks for joining the stream, Casey, and enjoy the race. Oh, you've been third place for the past month. Yeah, I mean, we're in the same boat, Zevin. I'm also always third place. Jesus, that overcharge not dying again. Oh, it popped demon mode, okay. When is my second win coming back up? Alright, 31 waves. Nice, nice. It's all staggered out properly. Come on. At least let's get a good perk now. Good perk, come on. Good perk. 7 what? Tier 18 already? Man, you're catching up so quick. Ah, very nice. Very nice, we got this one. Oh, that's huge. Okay, so now all that's left is... all that I'm missing is the spotlight bonus. And then the others are just like miscellaneous kind of perks. But hopefully this is the run that allows us to get the milestone. Not quite ready for tier 18. Actually, Zevin, I've been considering lowering my farming to go back to tier 17 for a bit. I'm not sure how it would be like, but because I want to do the 0 bound shot farming, and I think I would get a lot better wave counts in tier 17. Probably with a little bit less coin per hour. In terms of the coin multipliers, but I think running 0 bound shot might make up for that lack of coin. Oh right, yeah. So in addition to the spotlight perk, I also need the 1.65 damage perk. And then one more of the common damage perk. And we need how many death defies do we need? We need another like 30 death defies at least. Oh, second win is back up. After Black Friday, I'll probably be fine to do tier 18 with no bound shot. Probably, yeah. Right, we don't have a choice. Right. Damage is maxed out here. We need the 1.65 damage perk. Oh gosh. This is really stressful. It's really difficult to get all the perks that we need for this run. especially with just like 1,000 wave count. Yeah, John, so if I go to tier, maybe I didn't say that right. If I go to tier 17, my coin multiplier is lower. But when I farm with 0 bounce shot, I get higher coin per minute. So it might give me the same kind of coin income as tier 18, but with more wave counts. And so getting a bit higher wave counts, I might be able to inch out a little bit more than in tier 18. Cole, hello. Yeah, I think I'll be second place this run. Second place. Most likely. So this is how it looks like. Yeah. I guess even if so earlier I messed up my tournament run a little bit. I forgot to put wave skip back on. But I guess even if I had put wave skip back on, I'm not beating the guy in first place. Go wherever I get less coins. Never go back. Okay. Well, so I guess I just stay tier 18. The difference in coin per hour wouldn't be very drastic, I think. No. Whoa, brutal bracket. Sorry to hear that, Cole. Well, on the bright side, tournament rewards are almost out. 15 more minutes to go. Maybe I would complete the tier milestone. I hope this is the run, you know. Give us the damage perks. I really don't want to do any more milestone runs. It's so annoying. Oof. Huh. This is very tricky. I mean, Poison Swamp stun radius is good, but I think I need the damage. So let's go with the damage. And hope that we get the Poison Swamp one next. Or a Spotlight bonus. Yeah, Spotlight bonus would be awesome for this. On the bright side, price to the moon. Yeah. I hope so. Zevin, I hope you become a very rich guy. And then you know, spend money on me. So if you become a very rich guy, I expect 5 stone packs a month for eternity. Yeah, if you become rich, then I become richer because you're gonna give me all your money, right? Charity, accepting charitable donations, 7. Surprisingly, I still feel sleepy. My goodness. Oh, we must have Death Defied there. 1.5. About 1.5 Q damage. If I could pick any S mods to use in core slot for farming tier 18. So I think I would go with Primordial Collapse and Harmony Conductor. Yeah, it's mainly just because Overcharge spawns a lot more frequently in higher tiers. So having a combination of the damage reduction as well as the miss chance is going to really help out. No, I was not using infinite runs, but I do use the OA module. Alright, we got the Swamp Radius. Wow, very nice. All that's left is just Spotlight bonus. Dimension Core, no, I don't think it's necessary, Zevin, because I'm already at the wave count, like, you know, about 6,000 waves. Having Dimension Core, yeah, it might bring me to like 7,000 waves or something, or maybe more. It's just that I don't really need that extra wave count. The coin per hour is quite consistent where I'm at. Like, so the other day, I think Kristen was trying to gimp his tower as much as possible to... Because he was doing something like 10,000 waves in tier 18. At that kind of wave count, it's just really boring. You only get 2 runs in a day or something, and it doesn't really give you that much more in terms of coin per hour. So, having lower wave count is a bit easier to do. Oh yeah, Kristen's here. Nice. Yeah, I think Primordial Collapse is great because Triple Black Hole helps a lot with just getting more coin, and also you get the passive damage reduction, but Harmony Conductor really helps with Overcharge, especially if it's like a primary, right? If it's a primary module, you get 30% miss chance. Chip on core and remove poisons from CF plus and CL plus. Kristen, tier 18 milestone. What to pick? Cash or orbs? I guess cash for more damage. Tier 21 milestone. So I've got everything except Spotlight bonus. currently. Cache. Alright, let's go cache. Decide between primordial collapse and harmony conductor. Why do you need dimension core in your main 7? What wave count are you doing at tier 17? It might be difficult putting some stuff up your ass, I see. So Zevon, I think one of the things to consider is how long it takes to roll a module, especially a core module, to get the right substats and stuff. So you might want to roll with the eventual goal of having HCPC in your core your core modules, and maybe go with PC first and then harmony conductor after, because harmony conductor helps a lot in tournaments as well. So you might, like, if you are in my position, you would be using harmony conductor with tournament substats for a while. Right, this might actually be PB. Come on, spotlight bonus. Ah, no spotlight bonus. Alright, I guess cash bonus. Your HC and PC are already rolled near perfect. And even though it's rolled near perfect, it's a bit tight to put as your S. Alright, we got that overcharge. Nice. Oh, we death-defied again. The 25 death-defies. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there with the death-defies. As long as the good luck keeps up, we should be doing fine. A whole PC and that's going to be tight. Yeah, that's why you got to use like a MacBook Air or something, you know. Don't go Windows. Windows computers are large and clunky. You don't think a MacBook Air is going to be good either? I don't know, try it out, Zevin. Who knows? Because I'm actually at 800-ish waves now, and there's a good chance that I might be able to get the milestone, I think I'll be really sad if I don't get it. We need the spotlight bonus one, right? If I get the spotlight bonus perk and I don't clear the milestone, then I can only blame my tower for being not good enough, and shit, I did not get the perk. So now I'll just blame RNG if I can't make the milestone. You know, oh, RNG is terrible. This game is horrible. Blah blah blah. How long more till demon mode? That's actually important consideration. Oh, 7 waves till demon mode refreshes. We still have our second win. So I think I should just let demon mode proc naturally. We're only about 200 waves away from the milestone. No, actually 100 waves away from the milestone. Oh, no worries. Thanks for joining the stream, Rob. Have a good day and enjoy the race. Oh shit, we just proc demon mode. Okay. No, we just proc second win. So we proc second win just in time for demon mode to save us from the next hit. That's good. That's good. Okay, demon mode is... oh shit. This is not good. That happened too quickly. At least we still have nuke now. Oh, Zevon, you jinxed me. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Famous last words, man. I'm gonna die at 999 waves now. A little more damage and I'll make it next time. I hope so. I mean I hope I make it this run and I never have to do this again. Oh, spotlight bonus. Oh. Alright, if we die now, it's just cause my tower sucks. Yeah. This is as good as it gets already. How many death defies? 26 death defies too. Yeah. 75 waves to go. How much spotlight angle? Let's see. I don't know actually. 75 degrees currently. I think the base is 67 degrees. No, sorry, 52 degrees. Then I've got 15 degrees on the main and 7 or 8 degrees on the S mod. Okay, that overcharge gave us a def defy. We are at 1.5 Q, so the cash bonus gave me an extra 0.2 on the multiplier. Okay. Tier 18 might actually end up being better in terms of coin. I guess so. I mean, if you're doing 6.5k waves in... Oh shit. Alright, we got the 2 saboteurs. If you're doing 6.5k waves in tier 16, you can try tier 17, you can try tier 18. You'll probably get to like 4 point something. $9.55. It's a double saboteur. That's nice. It's nice. Well, 40 more waves to go. $140 Q per hour is still healthy. I mean, your coin per hour is really catching up, Seven. It's crazy. $9.65. Okay, Sep and Commander. We got the Commander, we got the Sep. Very nice. Still have the wall. $9.75. Oh shit, there goes Nuke. I guess cash bonus. Man, I think I'm really going to get like the next fleet that comes, if it's overcharged, we are in trouble. Right, it's a commander. Oh, and then overcharge. Oh crap. Oh, we died. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, killed by overcharge. 988. 12 more waves to go, man. The game just wouldn't let me have it. Alright, well, anyway. We claimed this. And I think it's time to wrap up the stream. So, today's tournament, we got second place. We are almost close to getting the tier 18 milestone. But thank you all for joining the stream, and I'll catch you guys in the next one.